Okay, what is up, Buzzers? Welcome back to Genshin Impact. We are going to be doing Fontaine's new Arkham Quest. Fontaine just came out. I finally get to play it now. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so excited for Fontaine. Am I going to summon for Lenny? I have no idea. I don't know. I kind of want to summon for Riffisley. Probably said his name wrong. But then I saw his like skills, like leaks. And it seemed like he looked like it. I don't know. I don't know if I want to summon him. His attacks were kind of weird. Ah. I kind of want to summon for the Hydro Archon. No, I will not say that, Sabo! It's already done, Sabo. It's over. There's no more Kokomi. You lost the match. What the? Live chat. There we go. Sorry. I'm having difficulties with my tablet. And good. We're good now. Okay, apparently there's a new event. The adventure continues as you and Paimon finally arrive in Fontaine. Very splendid landscapes await you in this nation. And
let the magic begin!
Does that mean we get a free Lynette? We get a free Lynette, and it's permanent. I never want the magic performance to end. If only the pigeons, balloons, and all manner of strange objects could fly out of my hat without ever stopping, that would be perfect. That would be a performance of magical power, not by magic tricks. Lynette takes a sip of tea, though if you really want, I could continuously create pigeons and balloons for you. It's not like it's hard. Sorry, I just want to read it. Okay, let's start. Yeah. Where's my quest? There we go. We're going to the Caravan Rebat. Okay. No, I don't want to leave Sumeru. I'm gonna miss Sumeru. The memories.
Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Yes.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Oh gosh. I've seen trailers say you're in a mate. I'm not in a... Oh my gosh. Sabo, you are very desperate.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I honestly agree. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
So that's how she ended up in the water. Wait, then how did she end up in a whirlpool? She was flying. She flies. This makes no sense. Next stop, Fontaine. Alright, let's continue our journey.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Dia!
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
You wanna come to Fontaine with us, please? I'll miss you. We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine.
Huh? You serious?
He glared at us.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Yes, come with us.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations. Journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh my gosh. That's the person that glared at us. No, stay away. Stay away.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
I want a going away party.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway. No! No!
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. Bye, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
No. Oh my. This is sad. The border with Fontaine. Cinematic? What? That is gorgeous. Yes, I will take that viewpoint. That. Oh my gosh, that is gorgeous. Wait, what? What? I thought we would go here to the coast, but we went over here. Oh my gosh. How do we get over there? Is there a boat nearby? There's a ship right over there. What? What? It's like a whole, like, another realm over there. Or am I? Ah! Leave them, no. Wait. Oh my gosh. That is cool. That is really cool. Okay. I know, I already knew about it, but just to see it instead of on stream is amazing. Hi, Raven. We're on the new Fontaine. Look at this, Raven. Look at this. Look at this. It's beautiful. Oh, look at this, a tiny little blue house. Ooh. Okay, everybody, just to let you know, we're going to be mostly doing the Archon quest. So, exploring will be saved for an exploration stream that will probably be on Saturday or Monday. Depends on how I feel. But we'll explore just a little bit.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, look at the ships! There's a waypoint. I mean, not a waypoint. Forgot what it's called. But we got the Rave Rider. What? Let me just look over here. Yes, it is beautiful. I agree. Oh my gosh. Genshin never disappoints. Never disappoints. What is in these barrels? Cabbage, radish. The water is beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is that ship right there? I want to go do it. Meow. Meow. I'm coming aboard. Oh, nice door you have there. Whoa, it looks like it could be a submarine. Can it go underwater? With a crane. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go over to that boat too. Meow. I almost copyrighted my own stream. Okay, we already visited that part. What is up there? It's sparkling. There's a... Is that a... Oh. I didn't think the sigil would be right here. It's a hydroculus. Hold on, don't touch it yet. What is beautiful. Oh my god. Our first hydroculus. Oh, yes, I am a pirate. Yo. Oh my gosh, listen to this. Listen to this music right here. I barely hear it over the waterfall, but... Hello there, people of Fontaine? No, you look like you're from Sumeru. Investigate. What? What is this symbol? Oh, it's... Yeah, you're from Sumeru, definitely. So you're coming to Fontaine. I couldn't go in the doors. Yeah, I can't go inside.
Yahoo!
Whoa. Oh, there's a statue up there. I see the red. Okay, let's go now. Like, I'm gonna tell you all right now, I got snacks, I got drinks, which is I literally just only have 2 drinks and 2 small packets of mini Oreos. That's about it. Whoa. Do I just come in for here? I come in here for here, right, don't I? Hold on.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
Whoa. Hi, please? Oh, hi! What do you mean by please? Don't start our conquest. Wait, what? Oh, gee. Wait, what do you mean don't start our conquest? Please explore. We'll do some exploring, okay? We'll do some, don't worry. Crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it to the Fontaine. I hate it. What do you mean? You don't like the story?
Wow. Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine.
It does.
Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
I have to do the Archon quest first, cause I already posted in my community that I did it. And story later. I'm sorry, I have to do the story. I've been waiting for this. So I heard, and it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected.
a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Something to do?
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Arca already.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
I can't skip, I'm sorry. I love long storylines, so I don't want to skip. Our journey is to find my sibling and also find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Oh, yeah, Karim, please don't spoil whatever you've seen. If you spoil me, I will have to mute you in the chat.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
The party?
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Thank you, Karim. It asked me, it's a tragedy how things ended him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Wait, Lenny?
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
What?
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
I'll ask for help if I need it. But I'm pretty stubborn with asking people for help, so.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
So it was a story?
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
That's true.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
He's one of the playable characters eventually.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Hold on, that was a lot of words. As well as the, I'm not gonna pronounce that. Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon between. Oh, a judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the Nation of Justice. How would I get bored? I'm already having fun. But bye.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, I almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Go on trial, do something naughty.
Oh, that's easy.
Bad.
Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Arena?
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment? Time slots?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
No, Lady Farina seldom takes.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
What is that little creature right there? Oh, it's adorable.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Mm-hmm.
Wait! Paimon gets it now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Neuvillette. Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her. What does revere mean?
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh.
Oh,
Maybe something's the matter.
Lynette!
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
Oh. Dang, that waterfall is loud! You okay, little lady? Don't do it!
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
Oh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Oh gosh. Hi Sam, good morning. How are you?
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Lenny!
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Good. I'm good. I'm very good. I'm excited for Fontaine's story. Did you meet me in the chat when I talked about the letter? Oh, no. I didn't mute you. More or less, I just ignored it because I was getting a bit annoyed. Sorry about that.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us! Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon, because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Oh, thanks.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
The prophecy?
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Linny?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, Traveler.
I get to shake his hand. Well, the Traveler does. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. Now he's gonna shake Paimon's hand.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Really? My messages were... No, they were seen, don't worry.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
That's great! Wait, I want to see the little creature that was over there. Nah! Pulls for someone? I don't know. I want to pull for Linny, but like I also want to see if I can pull for others. I don't know.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Wait, really? Huh? Am I already arrested? Wait, hold on. Oh gosh, what's going on? Well, am I part of...
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did you know we were looking for her?
Nahida?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
What? It's like she's...
As you can all see, 2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
I'm in a play.
Is she talking about us?
Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
What's wrong with her eye? What? Wait a minute. We saved people.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Oh.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
She's telling us to summon for her banner.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trade. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
I agree.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
He was in the Sumeru. He was there. He was the one who glared at us. He told you.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
That she's such a liar. Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
There's 2 different types of energy. That's why her eyes are different? Really? Okay. That's interesting.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Wait, is she gonna fight me in cards?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Yes, no. Oh my, what is going on?
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
I will see, okay. Hi Sophie, how are you? Bring it on, fighting gods, I got a resume. Oh, wait. Oh, they don't look happy.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Arrhenius, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. You're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You just, the Archon requested the duel first, now she's backing down.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
We're already getting arrested.
All right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Yeah.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
And we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Wait a minute! I'm guilty for bringing Paimon along.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
This is dumb!
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject...
Liddy...
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
What?
So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Pyro?
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
When Liddy patted you on the back. Oh! Oh, dang! Be prepared. Okay, maybe I want to summon for Lenny now. I like him a lot.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
What? A balloon?
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Oh, you're losing.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
There's little cats appearing all over Paimon.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Yeah, Lenny's very clever.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
What?
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
I don't know if I like the Hydro Archon or not. She really is crazy. Everybody's going back like it's normal. Dude.
Just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Future Paimon. Thanks for bailing us out, Lenny. Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
I want to get the three twins. Where's what was his name? Rumne?
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Oh, that's cool.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Yes.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Magic pocket? What? It looks like a normal bag. Very stylish, though.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That's sad.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Oh.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's true.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Oh no, but now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
And that's when we get the dive.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Wait. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then there's no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Okay. Linny's really cool! But I saw in the trailer she was drowning his sister Lynette in the trailer. So, like, hold on. Let me dive! Let me get. Dang it. I thought I could dive. I guess not yet. Okay. Let me talk to that little creature over there. There's a little creature. And yeah. Where did she go? No, she's gone!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
She's gone! I'm sad. Oh well, might as well give it to the one on the boat. Can you party chat with me later? No, I'm not gonna party chat with you later. I'm gonna watch anime. Oh no. You can't swim now. Gillespie?
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
I mean, you could still take it just in case.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
I wonder if they can jump in the bag and use it as a boat. I don't think that would work though.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Take it.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
This man is smart. Harbor security.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Mr. Guard, come on. What is that strange machine right there?
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Huh.
So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
So you just want to die. I get it.
Oh.
I don't get it, but...
That one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Oh, there's one more person that we have to talk to. Ah, you do PC? I wanna do PC, but I don't have enough room in my house to do PC, so I thought maybe a gaming laptop. Cause I wanna stream more than just on the PlayStation. I also wanna stream Pokemon games for Nintendo. Wow.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets?
There was only 3 people.
That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
No kidding, many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Oh, Raven, he doesn't exactly need a... If he has Discord... No, wait, never mind. Only PS5 players can join a Discord chat. Shoot.
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Romaritime flowers? When can we party chat? Raven, you ask that constantly all the time. Whenever I feel like it. Right now I just want to watch anime. And play Genshin.
like for maritime flowers.
Hydro. I got hydro. Oh, it's beautiful and there's bubbles coming out.
Time to act.
Romera flowers.
Rain outlines your fate.
Vibrary Romaritime flowers. Okay. What is this? Marcotte? What? Oh, that's the thing I already picked. You don't even know where I live. Oh wait, you do. Not exactly where I live.
Body and mind.
Okay. What did you want us to do? The stairs? I wanna go up the stairs. It looks like an elevator. Oh! Go to the Maritime Harbor upper level towards Fontaine. Meow. Meow. Wait, Raven, do you have a PS5? Oh my gosh, this music is amazing. Why is it so long up? Oh. Oh. The glass is nice. Ah, dang. If you did, we could like join a... PS5 can do Discord calls, and then Sophie would be able to join that. Oh! What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh! Look at the dog! Look at the dog! Look at the dog! Oh my gosh, there's a new type of dog! Oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's so cute. It has droopy ears. Droopy ears. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm obsessed with dogs. Wait for the activist? Oh? Oh, there's a... Oh! You're adorable! Who are you? Ivel? Hello there, dear passenger. Is there anything I can do for you? When does the activist set up? Oh, right. It's time to go already, isn't it? Ah! Where am I going? Where are we going?
Welcome to the Clementine Line Aquabus. This boat tour will take you to the magnificent Court of Fontaine, the most important city in our nation.
Ah.
I'm Ava, and I'll be your tour guide for this trip. Even though I'm not as reliable as Elfan from the Navia line, I'll still do my very best. And if you're dissatisfied with anything, feel free to let me know right away.
Teleport? Oh, we didn't get the statue of the seven.
Please contact a staff member with your feedback after reaching the station, and we will address your concerns as soon as possible.
I'm already hooked on this.
The destination of this trip will be the Court of Fontaine.
Wow.
If you'd like to learn more about the latest technological developments in Fontaine,
Birds.
the hottest new trends in cuisine, or upcoming sensational trials, please subscribe to the Steambird.
The Steambird. Oh, Charlotte! I want to see Charlotte! You're already doing great, Abel. You're so great right now. Honestly. Oh, whoa! What? 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 This is a long ride. There is a world quest.
The Steambird runs lots of fantastic serialized
There
novels,
is, I know.
including the thriller Great Detective Herlock, which recently reached its dramatic conclusion.
Really? A great
Right at the
detective?
very end, Herlock faces off against the real be the assistant, Miss Jacoba, in a duel of the old site of Lilia Cruces Ordo. I couldn't stop my feelers from shaking.
Whoa. So there's a world quest for diving. Okay.
Oops. Anyway, coming up ahead on your left-hand side is Mercy Village, the hometown of all Melusines, myself included. It's deep below the ground, just over there.
Wait, Marussia Village. There's another hydro.
We will now pass through Poisson Tunnel. Now that I think about it, very few people tend to take this line.
Oh, there it is!
Maybe it's because humans don't really like deserts. After all, the most popular route in and out of Fontaine is through Leroy's Tenue Vale.
Ah, I see.
I've heard that in places with lots of sand, even Clockwork Mecca will start to malfunction. I mean, no rational person would try to cross a vast, hot, and dry desert to get to Fontaine, right? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to imply that you were irrational.
I like this person. I don't. What are you? Hold on. I know this is a long ride, but I want to ride it. We were probably supposed to ride it right after our quest with Linny over there. Were we? I don't know. But it's so beautiful. Look at the mountains. Ooh, fancy music. Da, da. Can I get ran over by the boat? I wonder if I'll die if I get in front of the boat.
Looking ahead on your right-hand side, you see Aeneas, where the Opera Epiclese is located.
Oh, wow.
Do you see that really tall structure? I once asked Elfin, what's that big old thing? She said, no clue. What's the use of learning the meaning of things? But anyway, Elfin is a super amazing and super friendly Melusine. If you have a chance, you really should take the Navia line and listen to her tour.
Navia
is the destination of our tour, the magnificent Court of Fontaine. Please take all of your personal belongings with you when you disembark.
We're gonna have to take this line again once we get back to Linny. Oh, the birds! I'm surprised they weren't turned into fowl. That would be terrible and funny at the same time. But you will miss it? You will not, but you will miss it. Oh. Okay, so I wouldn't have to take the line again. Wait, miss what? Miss what? Oh, another Hydranodon? Oh.
Oh no, I almost forgot. Well, aboard the Aquabus, please keep your head, hands, and other body parts, as well as your canes, swords, cameras, and other personal items inside the boat at all times. The Aquabus operator bears no responsibility whatsoever for any injury or loss incurred as a result of disobeying the rules.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Maybe it's a bit late for the disclaimer. Anyway, I'm happy you've had an incident-free journey today, and it was my pleasure to serve as your tour guide for this trip. Thank you!
Catch him? The misty octopus. Oh, so this is the Aquabus I'm riding? Right? Oh, it is! Okay. So I didn't get to miss it. Tell me about the Court of Fontaine. Yep, that's my favorite place. Wait, no, it's probably my second favorite. The place I love most is Marussia Village, I reckon. That's our homeland, a warm and comfy place. It's not as big or as pretty as the Court of Fontaine, but I actually get a bit scared of having so many pretty things in big houses around sometimes. And sorry about the court, you're a traveler, aren't you, dear passenger? In which case, you should go pay Lady Farina a visit. By that, I mean the Statue of the Seven. Oh. Other than that, I really love Cafe Lucerne, When I'm free, I often sit there with my senior, who always takes good care of me, and we take in scent of coffee. As for the hotel de board, we're gonna stay at a hotel? That wasn't a good thing for a Honkai though, the Star Rail. If you played it. Well, it's not really my taste, but it's recommended by the official guide, so I'm sure it's alright. Oh my gosh, you have so many places. Virgin's House of Curiosities, oh, and Shiroya Boutique are also pretty good. Just that senior of mine who I go coffee smelling with often gets clothes made there, though we usually don't have much opportunity to wear them. As for the rest, right, once you leave Hotel de Board, you can head straight to reach the Steambird Publishing House. Feel free to subscribe to them. Subscribe! They have a YouTube channel. Okay. Well, I can't even get off. You want me to swim there? Okay. What is this? After a while. What?
Welcome to the court of Fontaine.
Let's go! What? Navia lies. Station main hall. Palace. Okay. We'll come back. We should go back. I want to do more of the... No! That's what I get for my curiosity running wild. Oh man. So what would you do? I am gonna glide all the way over there. I know. Oh man. Wait, it's all the way up there? Oh wow. So we were supposed to go up there? No, we did go up there. And then we rode the line. It was behind us. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, look at that! That's the place where the Pari are. No, Pari. Yeah, the Pari. I forgot the name was. I miss Sarouche. And the Elder. Da da da. You see, it worked out in the end. Wait, what happens if I ride the boat over there? Go! Will the door open? Door. That is so dumb. It should have opened. Okay, let's go upstairs then. I'm gonna go on the other stairs, actually. We already went to the right side. Oh, look at the dog! Harbor Worker Hound? Oh my god! Oh, it has yellow eyes. That's scary. But it's so cute. Baguette? Woof. Goodbye, doggy. Good doggy. Woof. Alright, I shan't disturb you further. Woof. It's so cute. Okay, let's go. Talk to Linny and go up the elevator. This time we'll go to the statue. Abel is an open world NPC located in Fontaine. She operates activists on the Clementon line and can be summoned at both Harper and Court Fontaine, Court Region, Waterway Hub. Wait a minute, Raven! Did you look this up? Because you don't even play Genshin Impact. Or somehow he did play it and he's not telling me. Oh! Oh! That's cool. There's two ways. Al-Haytham is dead. No! Expired? Wait, what were these supposed... Oh. Wait, was I supposed to do something with this? Wait. Oh no. No. So I didn't get Mora out of this? Okay, okay. I knew it! You looked it up! I knew it! Hold up, before we... Oh, wow! We get a bigger view of the tree! Oh, it's beautiful! Wait a minute. Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, Boracasha Oasis. Okay. Okay. That's enough sightseeing. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. And now we get Hydro Traveler. You're right! Evil's not on one location. She can be summoned by using the wait for Occupus prompt. Hydro Traveler. Yes. Did light just start flooding from the statue to the 7 just now? Wait, what? Wait, well, that's weird. Did anything this ever happen before? It's normal for the statue 7 to glow. Rush of water? It certainly is a nation of Hydro Archon. Even the statues of 7 are water fountains. Yeah, right. That light wasn't normal at all. Arrow, you didn't feel uncomfortable at all? Huh? Water? The water is speaking to me. Well, I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Like, Paimon's gonna believe you. If you can't crack jokes like that, you must be fine. Though after it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because of all the hydro energy that was released. Hehe. Paimon heard that in Fontaine, if you can use elemental energy properly, you can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find sunken treasure. Paimon will leave diving for treasure to you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait. Wait, do you mean stand? I want to see that. Please. It'll be lonely going underwater alone. You could try doing some... Wow. But being in the water is scary. Oh yeah. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept in the current and gets all turned around and dizzy? And then she won't be able to fly away no matter what. Don't worry, I'll fish you out again. Just like before Paimon met back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Be sure to swim together. Wait, now you can swim. Oh, that's okay, Sophie. That's okay. Fontaine's Blessing. A mysterious power that flows out from a statue to imbue you with the blessing of the transoceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Under the protection of the transoceanic source water, what you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. What do you mean I won't drown? Wait, but, huh? While moving underwater is not as such, when you're... That's dumb! Why won't I drown? I mean, I don't want to drown, but like, I don't know. So wait, do I get aquatic stamina from this place? Do I get more from this statue? You won't. I won't drown. Dang. Now I can't kill the traveler. Hold on, I gotta put on the traveler. We're gonna check out, whoa! Oh my gosh. I love how Venti's just floating because of Animo. I love that. Wait, if Venti gets his own, like, unique thing, does Zhongli does? Hold on. Where's Zhongli? Oh! Oh. Oh my gosh. That is cool. That's cool. Okay. Where's Zhongli?
What shall we do?
He does! There's a meteor. Oh, no. Never mind. It's just Venti. No, he has things surrounding him, symbols. Okay, let's put Bennett back.
You want me on your team?
Oh, right, I was gonna put on the Traveler. Sorry. It seems you're able to breathe underwater. Yes, it does seem like that. There you go. Worship the stat. No, that's not what we want to do. I keep messing up. Resonate with Hydro. There we go. Oh, Blue Traveler. Oh my. I immediately thought of Cuphead when he used his finger as like a water gun. Fiora? Oh.
Water jet.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Let's change back to Xingqiu.
May knowledge.
Now, where is Linny? Oh. Okay, it seems I can't dive right here. You said Equibus wrong, by the way. I did? Gun Traveler. Yes.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
What do you mean quick work? I completely abandoned you.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Food? It's food, isn't it? They're walking away! What?
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
I see her.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
Okay. stealing. Wow. Why would someone steal? So they want me... Now we go up there. Bus hasn't... What? Raven, we don't... I don't care if I pronounce it wrong or not wrong. Okay? If I pronounce it wrong, it's fine. Wait, I can't enter.
Time to act.
The lift is still running. What do you mean it's still running? Oh wait, do I have to wait for it? Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I don't think I have to wait for it. Open up! Oh, I did have to wait. Wow, that was such a long wait. You know, we could have teleported, actually. You know what? Nah, this is more fun. Yeah, no, Raven. It's Accubus. Accubus. I'm not gonna say it right. There we go. Oh no, we have to go this way.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Oh, there she is!
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her. Time to make a rest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Yes! Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to... Oh!
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Okay.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Maybe we're supposed to chase her. Hold up, look at the board. Look at the bulletin board. There's a hat. Bulletin board has been specially set up by the harbor master of the maritime harbor. Leave. I'll read that later. Oh!
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Nope, you have... I don't have to pronounce properly. I'm gonna pronounce everything wrong.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Oh, well, that's... I guess that's smart.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
I have a healer. I can help.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Oh yeah, the performance!
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief! Guess things turned out alright in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off!
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Hold on, I didn't get a good look at the statue actually. Let me get a good, very good look. Eh. Dang it! This is why we have sections. Oh wow, what is she holding? What is that? A staff? A staff? A weird sword? She has long hair. Her hair's not curly, like twirly or anything. Oh. She has a long dress.
This thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
There's a cat! I see a cat behind the lady.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
I hate that Raven was right on how you pronounce the word. I'm gonna still say it wrong.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Yeah!
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
Oh, so he's older.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Charlotte! Charlotte! It's Charlotte! It's Charlotte! Ooh, we get a cinematic. Oh!
Huh?
We get a story here.
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
It's Charlotte!
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere.
I think anyone would.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
What do you mean you're always right, Raven? I'm sure there's times when you're wrong.
You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That's terrible. Oh gosh. That would definitely get my attention. But that's not really the kind of news you're after.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
She's soon about to get her big scoop now that the Traveler's here.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh.
That's right! These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird... Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Genshin's about to get dark.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
What?
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
That's crazy. Then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are copycat criminals.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Oh.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Oh, wow. Listen to the music. It's different. Oh my gosh, the music sounds so good.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
It only seems like yesterday.
What a tough job.
Wait.
Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first?
Home?
Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
I want to see your house.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Give me 1,000,000 primos, please. Whoa! What is that? Oh, it's pretty. The children are happy. What? There's stairs. There's so many stairs. Oh, I'm excited. Whoa! We're supposed to go over there. Whoa! Dang it, I want to see the map. Where's the next statue is right here. Oh, that's where the book event is. What's this? This is beautiful! The name of the song is As Light Rain Falls. without reason. His brother. Thank you for telling me the song. I'm gonna screenshot it. Later I can listen to it more. Can I climb this?
Brace yourselves.
Ow! Hold on, it's gonna work. Come on, come on. Dang it, it's not gonna work. Whoa! I went up a little higher. Look at the bird. The bird. Whoa! Oh my god.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
How big is this place? Oh my gosh. What is this area? What? Can I go in here? Nope. Who are you? Shop manager? The tastiest food in the world. Get it here. Come, dear friend. Would you like some? Do you have a menu? Oh, new recipes. What is this? Delicious fish and chips. That looks tasty, I think. I think it looks tasty. We'll buy one. One. What is this? Fanta? Fanta. A specialty drink created by Fontaine Institute is received. You're not gonna tell me the ingredients? You know, I'm gonna just take that too. It's not getting dark, the sun is still out. What are you? Raven! Your puns. Your puns.
This is our current abode.
Current abode? Oh! I need to take screenshots exactly where you live so I can remember.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh,
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Oh.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Oh, I'm making him nervous. I'm sorry.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright. You go ahead. I'll just go take a look in your house. No?
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Fremine. It's raining. Look at the guy.
Looks like rain.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
That's weird.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Oh, that's sad.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Did it stop? Oh, it's still going.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Have you seen Nouvelle gameplay? I have. I heard rumors that he's the water dragon, but those are... I don't know if they're true.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Oh. The words of strangers.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
It is. You should have let me in your house. Let me sleep over.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Can't I want to go in your house. Sounds good. You go ahead, Linny. See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all! Don't worry, we're on the case!
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
It's okay.
I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
By letting me in your house, please. Fremine.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Be ready? Be ready! You're scaring me! Oh, look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Hold on! Where's my camera? Need my camera. This is a once in a lifetime. Here, you get the animal Archon to stand right next to you. Alpha pose. Well, that looked weird. There we go. That's better. And then, BAM! There we go. We still can't go in his house! Are you kidding me? Dang it. Okay. And their house is near the food stall.
Yes.
Right there. Take a guess. What do you mean? A hat store? Can I have a hat? Nope, I guess I'm not allowed. Oh, hello there, little one. Want me to go up here? Oh, over here. We can go inside.
Wouldn't be faster?
Court of Fontaine. Oh no, there's no inside.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
I can chat with you. I'm not gonna steal their stuff. I just want to see where they what they live in. I'm just interested. That's all.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Oh, do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Oh, dang.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
Paimon, don't say that.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
I wonder what blacksmiths would say about that.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Indemnitium?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Hold on. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse... How can anyone freaking say that?
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
That is such a smaller world. Thank you, Paimon.
But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahidas both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
That's pretty cool.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia?
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Pneumosia in indemnitium.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Oh no, bad people.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
I want to beat these people up.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
No! Sounds like an unusual case of someone owing somebody else money. No! I want to help her!
Hold on! Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Child! Oh my god.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Oh...
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
This is amazing.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place. Be ready? Oh my gosh, Sam.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Really?
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Oh gosh.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Sam, Sophie, you two are scaring me.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we're already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
They're dumb.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
What? I wanted to hear the rest of the child's story.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure, go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
I want to see. Let me see. Ah! Trial?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, thanks.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Huh?
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
He just punched him. What just happened? Are you feeling alright? The precious gift ever? Gift?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
What? An even child? Wait, did the Archon do this?
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Oh. Okay, so he has both a delusion and a vision. I knew he had a delusion, but you better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me. Don't use it.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Yeah, that was a very good punch.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Restless power?
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Oh, I'm learning his backstory.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Yeah. You summoned that whale in battle.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
What?
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
Maybe the water is, taking his memories too.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be.
No,
so
come
I should
with
get going.
me.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No.
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Wait, does he mean TCG?
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Oh, wow.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So wait, are you going to trial?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
I want to see that fight. Clorinde and honestly scares me deeply.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Florand.
When we met the Hydro Archon. I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
His...
Huh?
His vision?
Vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
I'll keep it safe.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
I want to talk to him every day.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
I'm so excited.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Wait, what? That's crazy! Hey, don't blur it out. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we're lording here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from YAYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYYY Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
So Paimon's like twists and turns and... Okay.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the opera house to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
That would be a nice scene to see like Paimon and Traveler reading a book together.
Lenny said that the opera house is on Aranias, so let's go ride the aquabus.
Oh, okay. Hold up. I want to find the statue. Statue's gotta be somewhere around here.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Ride the Navia line and head to Erinus. Does that mean I'm gonna see Navia? I want to see her. Oh, waypoint. It looks like there would be a movie theater here. Advertisement board. Oh, it's the hotel. Whoa! It's huge. Oh my gosh, it's big. It's fancy, very fancy. Oh, there's a chef here. Hello there. You got some food for me? Oh, I like to see the menu. Oh! Okay. Mmm. Oh, this looks tasty! I'm buying this, and then I'm buying this. You know, like this. Okay, we got them all. What? Why would they do this to their dog? I feel bad for the dog. Yeah, I do. I try to be careful. Once I reach 7 mil or like 6 mil, I try to save up to make it higher so I don't run out. Like by doing events and quests and stuff. Okay, I'm getting out of here. This place is too fancy for me. Let's go. Way too fancy.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
There's a child. Child of Fontaine. Okay, so... Ooh. Okay. Does he walk? He must walk, right? The quest marker seems a bit close to it, so let's follow this. Oh, it is beautiful here. I cannot get over this. There's another waypoint there? Oh, this way. Ooh, nice picture. Let me get that waypoint real quick, since I'm literally right there. You guys can just enjoy the music. Oh, it's pink!
Faster.
Oh, that's a hat store. Where did the waypoint go? It said it was right here. Oh, it's right there. Got it. Now let's go. I'm gonna follow this because I have no idea how to get up there. He has a lot more that is not the reason, Raven. Wait, are we going here? We going here? Oh? Whoa! This is the place we were in earlier. It's like a train station. Oh, it's the Occupus. Hello there, do tell. What can I do for you? No. I thought you would take me in it. Where? Oh, it's up the stairs. Okay. We're supposed to go to Navia line, right? Da 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 da. Oh, there we go. And then we'll just sit here, wait. Now it. Okay. Oh, so you're Elfane. Avival, I think her name was talking a lot about you. You're. Oh. How do you do? When does the immediately? Okay, so let's see how your skills are.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
That makes sense.
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
I thought you insulted him when he...
The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
I like the other girl
If you
more.
look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
Wait, in the
An
sky?
experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
I don't see it. Oh, is that it? It's floating! I like the Avivo, I think your name was, because she always stuttered and stuff, and I thought that was adorable. There's a treasure chest right there.
We are now
I see
approaching our
it.
final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
Melusine hands?
Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
So they're called Melusine. I'm just gonna... Are you turning around? Is this thing turning around? Oh. I thought it wouldn't stop for me. We're here! There goes is Eiffel. Abel. Ah, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. And we didn't get the statue of the 7. It's so beautiful though. What is gorgeous? I need to see the map. We need to go back. We need to go back. We need to go back. Hold on. We need to go back. Where is the statue of the 7?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Is it at the top? It's up there. Okay, it's up there. How do we get up there? Wait a minute. We probably take the elevator. Are you talk to me? Sorry. Some commissions regarding the tales of humanity. Charlotte, wait, is this the steambird? This is the steambird. I can't go inside. Are you kidding me? Map is so beautiful. Really? I'm so excited. I need to find a way to get up there. Okay, there's gotta be stairs. Stairs! Yeah. It's gotta be the elevator, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Because it's up there. Yes, in... Oh! So I'm right. Thank you. Da, da, da. Let's see. Which? So it's not one of the lines. It's gotta be this one. Or? Yes, yes. Thank you. There it is!
Would gliding be faster?
Oh, what's this place? What is this? Is this the opera? Oh, you're adorable. You're all so adorable. Okay. Oh, there's a quest. Nope. We are focusing on the Archon quest first. Nice. We just have one more. We could have jumped off the line and just headed over. But wow, it is pretty. Is there not much to it? There's not much. It doesn't seem like there's much to explore. It's mostly water. Oh, yeah, we do the exploring underwater too, I guess. Huh. Okay. We'll go back now. Let's go back. Where were we? Right here. Market? I think, yeah. World. This is it. Market. Next. Oh! I left. Hold on. I will mark it. Here. Let me... And there we go. Now I can mark it. So, is this a really big world quest? World quest. Well, whatever world quest we find, we'll mark it. There you go. See, it's right there. Actually, I don't think I have much pins left. I don't. Hold on. Okay. I don't need this anymore. I already collected all of them. I'll get rid of a few. Okay, how many pins do we have left? Okay, that's fine. We're good for now.
Wouldn't gliding
There's
be
a
faster?
hydroculus! There's a hydroculus over here! Oh, this is a pretty flower! Rainbow rose? What is this? Oh, enter? That was cool! That was really cool. Okay. Yes, I definitely picked them. Man, my stream is delayed. I need it. Wait, for Lynette? The rainbow? Oh my gosh, now I'm thinking of that commercial, Taste the Rainbow. There's boule fruit. It looks like an orange. Like an orange mixed with a tomato. It's for the event. Oh, the event. Okay. Rainbow flower. Thank you. So I take it you already did the whole Archon quest and event thing. Did you explore the whole map, Sophie? Promo gym.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yes. Oh, nice. Good job. I had to wait because I had work yesterday all day and I got home really late. It was terrible. Well, we'll do an exploration stream on either right away or on Saturday. I don't know. But after the Archon quest. What is this? Oh, it seems so noble. The music sounds so sad. Oh, we already found another.
Be faster.
Let me get the chest. It's literally right there. Right there. What is... Oh? It's floating. Water volume detection crystals. This magical crystal construct seems to have originally been designed to test the dampness of the surroundings, but it seems that it can only detect its own status. A situation where it's continually affected by hydro, maybe something nice and unexpected. Okay. No! Go back!
Time to act.
Go back! Go back! Go! Go! Go!
Treasure hunting. A valiant endeavor.
What did we just collect? A Pluie Lotus? Oh, that's pretty. Let's collect some things while we're out here. What is this? Oh, it's the Marcotte thing. Oh! I'm taking your eggs. There's one right there. Okay. Let's focus on the Archon quest for now.
No, my sword! Time to act.
Hold on. I keep getting distracted. You need Hydro.
Time to act.
Get on the bridge. Get on the bridge. We only follow the dog. It's so cute. Where are you going? Where are you going? No, I didn't. Did I scare it? How? Did I swing my sword? It was adorable. No. What are they talking to the guards for? My burst? Oh, okay, I see. Wait, would I scare this dog? This dog is a guard dog with red eyes. I don't think I would scare it. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I did scare it. I thought it would be like the cats in like the tavern. Like when they keep dodging your sword. I feel sorry. If I should feel sorry for the dogs. Oh, fancy. Oh, we took a picture at nighttime. You would fight a dog. No. I mean, I did swing my sword, but
Whoa! Now this is fancy. The Opera at Clez. What a place to hold a performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
I mean, we did fight the samurai dog in those 2 events, so.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, pigeons!
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
What if you're putting too much pressure on your child?
One of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Hello, hi Karim.
Vacher.
Vacher. Huh?
What's wrong?
Vacher.
Wait, what? Did you just say something, Paimon? Karim, I'm not gonna finish it quickly just so then you can watch me explore. I like the storyline and I'm having fun. Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
I see. What about the pigeons?
Lynette, you scared Paimon. Why did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
This quest will take around 3. I'm fine if the quest will even take longer. I like long storylines.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
And pigeons! They're forgetting about the pigeons. It seems as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Oh?
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh, so I'm not going crazy.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Raven knows me so well. But what would hearing a voice have?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Cry? I will not let anyone make her cry.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
I will cut down any foe that makes Paimon cry.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
What?
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Well, that's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it though. No. Hi Luffy, how are you?
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
When I get nervous, I normally watch anime or play video games, but if I can at the time, I end up feeling like I have to puke because how nervous I can get. What the? Offerings the Thousands of Lucine. Offering? Can I offer something? Right now?
Body and mind.
What? Oh, right here. I did not expect I could offer something. Do I help go comfort the people that are crying? You'll probably sleep. That's understandable. So this is a late night stream or evening stream. I think it's an evening? I started it at 11 and right now it's kind of close to 12 and now it's 2:17 p.m. When I get be ready, Sam, you're scaring me. You can throw the hydro scissors. Oh, you obtain across the Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine. Outside the upper eclipse to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. Oh, I have no sigils. Wait, does these sigils involve primos? So it's like the other sigil stuff rewards we can get. Okay.
Body and mind.
Oh my Oh my gosh, this music. It's 11:47 p.m. for you. Oh gosh. 2017 for you. Oh dang. You guys are very late right now. Linny! I come to comfort you.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
This music sounds like something bad is about to happen.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
Oh, but it sounds good at the same time, too.
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh. First row. You'll be up till 2 or maybe 3? I only do that when it's like when I'm playing video games or watching anime. But I tend
The
to
Opera
fall
House
asleep
has
easily.
assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
I still remember his sprained ankle. I hope he'll be okay. Best get busy. Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's so fancy. It's too fancy. Ooh. Hold on. Eh. Ah. Wait, I wanted to look around first. Hold on. Let me look around. Let me look around.
Time to act.
I don't want to go up these stairs. These long stairs. You know, it would be terrible if you trip and fall down these stairs. Because you'd be just falling, smack your head on this wall, and then just continue to fall down as you have a concussion. Whoa. Whoa. What? Ah! What? Oh my gosh. There's a secret chest. There's gotta be a secret treasure chest somewhere here.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Fontaine quest is good, but you hate Farina. Yeah, I don't know what I feel like about Farina right now. I don't know how I feel about her right now, honestly. Nouvellette! He's right next to us. Oh, let the man chill. It's fine.
Traveler, maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
I mean, I guess. Farina is bratty. Yeah, I agree. You're up, Paimon. Is that... You're up!
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
You talk for me the most.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
It's okay.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
You're saying all that very loud. Cat in a box. New tech. Oh my gosh.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
I like his clothes. This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
You have long hair like Linny? I mean, Linny. Nouvellette.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
I like him already.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh,
he seems so nice.
By the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Maybe you want to summon for him. He's so nice.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler! We just arrived in Fontaine.
His hair's longer than yours.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Oh, you have?
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Everybody looks so fancy.
Wait, Nervillet?
Nervillet.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Nervillet. The way they say it.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Why are you guys all calling him your dad? Yes, he's a gorgeous character. Oh no. Sam. I am the sun god Nika.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
I'm so excited for the next episode of One Piece.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
So you're reserved?
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Nervillet.
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Are we supposed to notice her?
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become flustered.
He already knows her so well. I think Kaido is gonna... Yes, I agree. Luffy's definitely gonna beat him. He is beating him. Shut up. Farida, please.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Dang, Paimon.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show is finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
What, are you gonna tell me to be ready again, Sam? Oh gosh, what's... Oh, shh. I'm gonna stay quiet now.
They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Oh, he really is a gorgeous character.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Oh. Be ready.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Oh dang!
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's That's what makes the show real magic.
Oh, they have guts removing those visions.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
There's Hydro.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
This is not a good idea. Hold on. Wait, don't do it!
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
What?
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
What? Dang, even the Archon got surprised. That was crazy.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't seem to do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
His eyes, Mouvelette's eyes, they look cool.
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Kitty.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Wait, are we gonna drown now?
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Can it be me, please?
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Dang it.
You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Ah.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
They just put balloons and stars.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh gosh.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure Lenny's prepared with the whole crowd counting together. You couldn't even...
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
Wow.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh,
this is mysterious.
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Wait, what?
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. Bang?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
Even he's more worried.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19,
18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
She's gonna come out, right?
What happened?
He's dead! Oh no! Poor Lenny! And... What?
Is this part of the show?
I don't think so.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
What?
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Farina, obviously you're in shock too.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Dang it. That was like so much fun.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Oh no.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
What?
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Wait, do you think this might be like some, like, the part of the missing girls case? Like all the missing girls that Charlotte mentioned?
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
What? Yep. Oh.
The serial disappearances case?
Oh, come on. The stage was so cool.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
The music's getting scary. And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lenny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
How can she say that?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We could even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Oh, now what she said is backfiring on her.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Yeah, I trust Lenny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Oh gosh.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
This is like so much to take in. Like, dang.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, definitely not.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange, but there's no denying what happened. It's very
Which
strange.
is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Detective Paimon! Yes! Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Paimon has a mustache. I can see people putting Paimon's face with these glasses as their profile picture.
Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
That's good.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Aw, that's sad.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
She really liked that detective mystery book.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Monsters, the Hydro and Fontaine are enemies. Really? But there were such nice creatures in the Summer Paradise event. What happened? Were Linny and Lynette as tourneys?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
I'll see. I guess he's trying to warn us.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Yeah.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cal inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there? So that's me, there's an infiltration! One of the assistants was the traitors!
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Or there could be a traitor.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Oh.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
When he said the palm of my hand, I thought of Go from Pokemon Journeys. Everything's in the palm of my hand. Oh, the future is in the palm of my hand. But that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Well, Lenny's book? You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence, include collection, situation, and sort cases related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence included in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will ensure overall progress. Guards investigation report. Okay, here's their report. The investigation from the guard indicates that fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cal, who was within it. It seems evidence that Lenny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cal and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased identity. So this is what Cal looked like. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Cal. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the prop, so as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Oh, so this is what...
Whoever the murderer was...
No! I accidentally skipped the... No! Paimon, continue talking.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Oh, she says it right here.
Whoever the murderer... Whoever the murderer was... They must have made preparations well beforehand.
I love this! Detective Paimon! Yes! Now you investigate Opera House. So we gotta find two more evidence.
Why would it be him? How strange.
The deceased identity collapsed. So we gotta find the clues, right? Okay. That's interesting. It is 2:57. Hold on. I have to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna mute my mic and put it down. Be right back. Okay. I am back! Question mark? What are you confused about? Sorry. I had to use the bathroom. Okay, let's examine everything. Damn it. This is where the magic box was struck. If Kyle weren't inside the box at this moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Yeah, poor Kyle. Unless maybe he's the suspect. Maybe he did his own type of magic trick and he's actually alive and that dead body is actually a dummy. Or maybe someone else's body that looks like him. And then he is the real suspect for all the kidnappings. You never know. Relax. Okay. Okay. I can't get it. Oh, there's pieces. I did it. Okay, you're all the likely suspects here. You're all suspicious. Oh, look at this chair. So fancy. Okay. Can I sit here too? No. Why can I go over here? Hold on. What?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you. Over here. I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
I didn't check out all the information. I like being a detective. Navia!
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Did I invite Lynette? I can invite her now? No, I have not.
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
Yes.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
The Spina di Rosula? No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Oh, so cool.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Oh.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Silver is, let me guess, the other one's gold.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Oh, never mind.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Navia. No gold. Sad.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
She was really cool in the trailer. Very mysterious. I thought she was really cool. So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
I've always kept an eye on serial disappearance.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Ah! Oh, unlikely.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally.
My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Rereading was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that...
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
She has a lot of makeup on her face.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
His voice is so deep, I mean...
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Ooh!
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
I'm fine with that.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Paimon. I think you're missing the point, Paimon, since you've already agreed.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Oh. Okay, so we can still discover some things. Whoa! Oh. Oh, so that's the search thing, right? Wait. Where's where I can check my notes? I opened it before. What? Oh, well, now I don't know where that is. Invite Lynette. Oh, how do I do that?
Let the magic begin!
Oh. Yeah, there we go.
Let the magic begin!
Nice. Thank you. Oh. Let's put her on. Put her. Where is Lynette? Oh. We won't be able to change to her right now. She would help you a lot. Yeah, when I watched her trailer, apparently she helps when you're discovering underwater stuff. The air thing? Was it? No, stamina? I don't know. I can't remember. Okay, we're in the place. Oh! How do I check my notebook again? I don't understand! It's not here. Examine. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do that?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Loud thud?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
What do you mean?
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But we clearly saw the rope burnt.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Oh.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Confirm. Okay, the thing is, how do I look? Where is the book I'm supposed to look at? I opened it before. Why can't I open it now? That's not gonna help me. Oh, there we go. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump to many audience members heard.
Whoever the murderer...
Okay, we have to go up the stairs.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means Wait! Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke, then the fireworks were being launched out stage. The investigation has shown the location of the rope snap with made of flammable. Okay. So wait, there's flammable material inside? Oh, Mr. Guard!
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? What are Lenny and Lynette's attorneys?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
Dang, you even got that much information?
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about the missing lady's identity. Okay. We don't have to read it. It's all already been said by the guard.
Whoever the murderer was, why would it be?
I have one more. Not one more? Oh! Okay, there's still more to be found. Now we talk to this guard?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lenny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
What?
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lenny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Could help later on. We already checked this person. We already checked that. Oh, right here. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Okay. I don't understand. Is that everything? Whoa. Oh, 2.
Why would it be him? Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we? Whoever the murderer was, this rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey.
I just wanted to listen to Paimon.
Whoever the
Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Oh. I love how the doors open by themselves. Okay, search. You? Tristane?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
She wanted to see.
But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Cute. Yes, this a little... What was it called again? But this creature really is cute.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Oh, Melazines.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who have their identities cleared by the...
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Oh, Avi is still here.
Shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
What did you just say? Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
That's a little creepy, man.
Adventure time.
Hold on. No, I can't look at the book. Oh well. Party set up. Where is she?
You lead the way.
Oh wow.
Step on up.
That's pretty cool. like Yelin's skill. Yeah, Yelin, it matches with it's similar to Yelin's skill. Very similar.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Not completely similar though.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Dang.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
Oh.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
We get to go inside.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Hold on.
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Huh.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps.
What?
The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
A phonograph?
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
Wow.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
That's impressive.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Would?
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
Not only that, the trick was funny. It was funny during the whole moment of their counting.
And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Okay. Can I get on the box? I want to write it. Hold on.
Why would it be here? Gosh. No, we all heard that. No, the performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
There's only 2 more for this
Whoever
one.
the murder... This people needed to register.
There's only 2 more.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Linny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down. Whoever the why would it and
What? No talk?
that size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon.
Still? Oh. Trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this exactly their plan. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for the trolley to stay at Disney course. Oh, something's broken.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Wait, how did Paimon's glasses get crazier? I swear they were a bit... No, now they have a swirl.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
They didn't have a swirl earlier. I swear. The young lady's clothes, the clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for the remains unknown. Oh.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Huh. I don't think I would be able to investigate, like, for real. I'm terrible in investigation.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it's for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Yeah.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Although I can, like, the way her voice changes slightly.
We're just about done investigating down here.
In detective mode is funny.
Let's head back up.
Oh, I can't look at the...
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Huh.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
There's two stars. There's stars in her eyes.
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how Indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice.
Witness testimonies, audience emotions, defenses from attorneys? What?
To put it simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
I don't feel right about that.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Just to let you guys know, there's a storm just started, so if my stream starts lagging, just tell me. So, yeah. Message retracted. What does that mean?
Ah, yes. The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
It's good? That's good. I hope it continues being good.
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Huh?
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Ooh. Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
That sounds great if I could actually eat it through the screen.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Make? Where? And Paimon doesn't have the swirly glasses anymore. It's gone.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, mademoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
What? Is there a kitchen? There's a kitchen? This isn't their building. So how do they know there's a kitchen?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
He's so serious about it.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosula thing. Oh wow, what is going on? Macarons?
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
If you look at the very top, you can see it steaming. And also, they look like toys.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
Pink tea.
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That is so dumb. That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Wait, you beat the eggs? I never baked before, so...
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Okay. I wonder if Xiangling and her would get along. I think they would.
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Wait, you actually beat the eggs? I feel bad for the eggs.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
How do you beat them?
Only 3?
The faces.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Ooh. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
But you're old. Sit down.
All right then. Down to business.
What are they
As
doing to
Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Ah, yes. But what are they doing to the stove?
However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people. The missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Like I said, Cowl could actually be the suspect. He could secretly be alive. I'm just saying.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Oh, wait, so she's the suspect now? But she had no way of knowing how the magic tricks work. You just say, okay.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Oh, now I want some.
They are my specialty after all.
They're already gone.
And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Oh my gosh, Paimon. None is on her plate.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them. No, it's fine if everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Oh no. Please don't say that.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
If stones were in her stomach, she would smack down to the ground. Probably.
Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Hey,
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Silver and Malus are very, what's the word? Reliable? Even for sweets.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
I really like Navia. She's really cool. I want to summon for her.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon notes. They should help you review the situation.
I can't look at the notes. It won't let me. Wait until the trial on the following day. Oh, so we're going to the trial. Uh-oh. But I can't look at the notes! Hold on! Aw, man. I hope I can look at the notes during the trial. Yeah, she is. She's a very great person. I agree. I love her. I like Linny too, and Lynette, and all these characters amazing. Although I feel like I'm getting the sad impression from Farina. Like she is very like bratty or kid-like. I feel like there's more to her that we don't know about. That will be sad. You know? 8, 10 the next day. Yeah, like with Bao, like we thought Bao was a terrible person at first, but now we know like a lot of sad things happened. Yeah, you got me. Yeah. Okay. Time to go to the trial.
Over here.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Oh, I can't look at the notes still. Oh, thank goodness.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Don't underestimate a god.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
I'm scared for Lenny.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Not that well.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Oh, Novelet. Wow. Oh, we're so high up!
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Okay, then where was he?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Oh no.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oratrice's stance on the trial. Oh no.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
She's really annoying.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui? Wait, the Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
Oh wait, hold on, what?
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Oh no. The crowd, no!
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Yeah, it is very childish. Oh gosh.
Your first prize priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Wait a minute. She shouldn't be doing that. Like, judging them just from where they came from. She doesn't know their past.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Oh, good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette's are Fatui? No.
Order! Order! Mr. Linny, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Oh no. There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others, given how Linny has concealed his identity. This could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linny.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Oh gosh.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed. What?
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
These audiences are dumb. They need to shut up.
Order! Order, I say!
He doesn't have the hammer to slam the table.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Oh.
So you would stick to Mr. Linny's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
This is tough.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Wait, but just because they're part of it doesn't mean they're evil.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Oh.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
So they really are part of the Fatui.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you. but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
I still trust them, honestly. Like, I don't think they're bad.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 50.
Huh.
So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Oh, and that's when probably the kidnapping happened.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
Oh, they're very nice.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I mean, we still talk to Child, so I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I will believe the judgment we dispense as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back. But he already has something?
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I don't! Lenny's statement. Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. A mysterious voice.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Oh. Hold on. Fierce voice from the chamber that has the Oratrice's core. I just wanted to read it.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Wait, huh? Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratrices will display such shifts clearly. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be tough. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. What if I fail every time? You didn't oh, no.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
He entered the tunnel.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
Is there any... Do I have to refute right now?
He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
I love the little art that they prepared for the scenes.
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed.
Oh, that's some serious punch right there.
So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Dang!
Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Oh.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Of course!
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced, and what he saw.
Okay. Linney entered the tunnel as the countdown began. Identify loophole. Let's see. Just letting you know, I'm terrible at detective work, but I find it interesting, so give me a minute. Don't tell me. I want to figure this out. Okay. Linney claims that he had headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime placement of it. Hold on. No one left. Oh wait, it's in blue. Oh wait, Linney claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber. It's this one first.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
What, really? Oh. Linney... No one left the opera house during the magic... No. Linney claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber. Lady went missing or found in the tunnel. The reason for the remains unknown. Linney must have been very confused when he saw them. I don't think we put that one in. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump. Wouldn't it be the other? Wait, how is it not this one? How is it not this one? I don't get it. No one...
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
It makes no sense. What about this one?
Seems this won't produce...
There was an audible phone. What? No one left the opera house. So it's none of them. Eh? Oh, I can change. Okay, so we can't refute this, apparently. The last sound was from Linny in Halsey's fight. Up, 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 up. Right here. No.
Seems...
Really?
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Linny knocked Halsey out using the base and removed her clothes to prevent from being identified. Think. I'm trying to think. I'm trying. However, was Linny really in the tunnel at the time? No, he was not. I think. No, wait, he was. No. No one left the opera house during the match show. Wait, what was this again? Oh. Ha!
Seems...
Really? Alright, the switching. Yeah!
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay. Kawa walked in on Linny, so the latter knocked him out with the face leading to the victim's death. Oof. Existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already been... Oh, yeah. So he was surprised.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Yeah, go Paimon. Ooh. Successful!
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
It truly was.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed. What?
My reasoning?
Oh, her reasoning. The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Linny by chance?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. what would the point of killing someone on stage be?
I love how Paimon's flying all over the place.
Oh, they have a point.
Oh!
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has now become my critical clue. Whoa! Oh, hey, hold on! Hold up. What do you want me to do? Irrelevant. Oh, you want me to pick? What? Okay. During the switching performance, painter changed the. No one left the opera house. Irrelevant. All this is irrelevant. Except these. No one left the opera house. During a switching performance. I think the thump one?
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! Ha ha! How do you like that?
Oh, thanks!
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
Did she honestly think that she could beat Detective Paimon? Detective Paimon's too overpowered.
Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... The murderer? Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box floor. This is very interesting. I like this detective work. I love it, honestly. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troop would have been able to tamper with the props. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box. Oh gosh, that was a loud thunder outside. Was the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the stage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Select any clue to view the detailed information. So I figure out the last one. Who was the person? Hold up! Isn't that Cowell right there? Do you hear what I'm saying? This proves... Wait, that's Halsey.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I think it's Cowell.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Oh, yeah.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Switch to another question. Wait, I can switch to another question? Oh, no. The guardian report indicates the fireworks. How do I view the last one? The one right there. Oh, here we go. Lenny gave detailed account. No! Oh. I can't move. There we go. I think it's Cowell.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Can I not? Who is the only person who could possibly have committed the crime?
Could there have been a third person?
Select clue? Ah, hypothesis is incorrect! Oh no. Then it's definitely Cowell.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
I knew it! I knew it! It was him! I knew it!
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Very.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
I love how Paimon just shouted that out, the deceased, and just completely trust the traveler. Their relationship is amazing.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Huh? Who's trying to join me? Kurama? No. Let's see.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yeah. So wait, I have to put it in order.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Oh yeah.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Okay, let me... I think we should put this one first. And then... Linny was not in the tunnel.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal... The sound we heard may have come from... It would have been tough for both people to fit into... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come...
So wait, that was correct?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Wait.
The sound we heard may
Can
have come...
I take that? Oh, wait. Can I take that away? Oh, I can switch.
Linny was not in
Oh!
the tunnel at that moment.
There's questions. How can we envision Linny as having been an enemy builder?
The sound we heard may have come from a...
Can you stop it? How can I prove that there was an interaction in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may have...
Okay, right here.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Okay, where did the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both people.
And then, who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is
Wrong? Hi. Oh, that one. Let's see. Where did Halsey go?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Again? Wrong? Aww.
No one entered or...
And... Wait, but... The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick, and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic? Escaping from the water tank? Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Hey, wait a minute.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Oh.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Huh? Where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
Didn't they say the
They
water?
would likely have bumped into Lenny as well.
I think it's this, the
The
vase.
vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Oh!
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Was it?
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
I love the camera views that they put and how they split the screen for two characters. I really like that.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Thank you, Novelet! Oh my gosh, I love this person! Thank you!
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Oh? Do say?
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
What?
The primordial sea?
What's that?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
What?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Remember the prophecy.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Oh.
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh, dang!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seemed to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Oh gosh, more detective work.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped.
Who's the prime suspect? This guy.
The deceased's name is Cal.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? This one.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve hastily? Oh! Oops. Hold on.
The water from the primordial...
What item to control the timing of the dissolution?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
No!
I remember there was something... Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Oh, that could be it. What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the current? Huh? Hold up. I don't think that's it.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit.
This one? Wrong. Okay, so that one's wrong.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she... I remember there was something else within the inner
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Oh, it backfired on him.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
No, he's framed!
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
No! Begin refutation.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Oh, God.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No, don't give up. Come on, Traveler, you're smart. No!
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
No.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Navia!
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
Huh?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
What?
I understand.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
How?
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What?
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Mondstadt?
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Wait, do you think maybe she was the person we ran into in the beginning? The thief?
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
What?
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. even mention that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
Someone just randomly poured water on them. So maybe that's why she didn't dissolve?
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
Oh.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're practiced at hand at concealment properly, professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
I think I believe her, honestly.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Ooh. Let's go. So Lily entered her tunnel, beginning of the countdown. Afterwards, he used a ventilation shaft to leave the tunnel and did not participate in the dissolving of the young woman. I don't think we... No, we probably do. There's a trolley meant to transport the box. The reasoning just remains unknown. This device is used during Looney's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will. I don't think this one will be able to be refuted. Kyle planned to use to prepare... can't say that word, for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey inside the magic box. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed, eyes, Karina conjecture no longer holds water, and how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the Pyramid Sea suddenly began to trickle in? In the switching performance, there was an audible stump. I'm confused. Oh, wait. This one. Really? Oh, I thought it... Never mind. I don't want to just press X on each one. I want to actually see if I can figure it out. Kyle planned to use to prepare for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey inside the magic box. As Halsey... How would Halsey have reacted? I don't know.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay. Linny wanted all the credit and glory and partner. Are you okay? Okay, my dog was making weird noises. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all our eyes, Rena's conjecture no longer holds water, but there is evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Then he knocked Cowell out, and using the... Wait, hold on. Lenny knocked out Cowell when using the method used to dissolve young girls. He got rid of Cowell and disguised it as an accident. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all our eyes, Rena's conjecture no longer holds water. What did Halsey do? She hid, right?
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Dang.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
Wow.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Dang.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Yeah, I'm glad we beated her. Like, honestly, it was really annoying.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Dang. Are they just gonna overlook that he got to the core?
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Ah, how did people not go blind for that?
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yes, finally!
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
That was a lot of fun, honestly. I don't know what Karim was talking about, like, don't get bored. Like, honestly, I had so much fun with this. Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Huh?
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Oh, you're being suspected.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
He's speechless.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
What?
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
What? He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
The robots. All However, nothing is found in the scene apart from the liquid left behind. That's crazy.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I think the Traveler should trust him, like... I honestly still trust him. I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we're...
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
The Knave? She's your father? Wait, what? She's your father. Huh? The Knave. Hold on. Hold on. The Knave. I'm looking things up. Genshin Impact. The Knave. The Knave is one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Like, all the Harbingers, just characters based on the one character. Her? Huh?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Yes, I would love to.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
Huh?
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Dylan, so what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, All I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Wait, Lady Arlecchino...
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
Wait, I know who Arlecchino is. I know who she is. I remember now. The only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets, to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't...
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand.
Bye, Linny!
I still think Traveler's being way too hard on him. Like, really. Leave the opera house. Hold on. No one's in this stream anyway. I have to go use the bathroom again. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic and put it down. Be right back.
Seems Lenny is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying.
I'm back. I don't know. Huh? Navia!
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Oh, I'm picking up my dog. She wants up.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well,
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lindy. I wasn't necessarily looking into this.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah.
Oh, she looks so sad.
I see.
No.
Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have the meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
I hope Child's okay. Quest completed. Eh? Oh gosh, go to the, huh? Hold on. As light rains falls without reason. This is Act 2? We're already in Act 2? Hmm? Well, that's the end of that part of the quest. So I'm currently gonna end this one. I'm gonna end the stream right here. And then I have to go walk my dogs. We'll continue the stream once I'm done walking my dogs. Basically. Oh yeah, I gotta make dinner too. I'm hungry. But that was pretty cool. I honestly enjoyed that a lot. Like, I really enjoyed it. Being a detective in that case was pretty fun, honestly. Oh yeah, I gotta accept these. Take part in the event. Web call Fontaine Adventures now online. Invite your friends back to Tevat. Does that mean I'm like sending this? Oh. Gather your friends and reunite in the nation of Hydro Fontaine. Complete adventures missions together to earn up to pretty much 480. What? Hold up. I don't know what this is about, but that sounds interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop the stream from here. Actually, I really like Lenny. I don't know if I want to summon for him, though. 19 days. Maybe I should wait until I come to a final decision at the last day. Okay. Well, I'm gonna end the stream here. I hope you all enjoyed it, and we'll start again in like maybe 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes. I don't know. But bye-bye.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.